How are you? Get this set up again. Because I've got a cat. It's for the key. Oh, here we go. Yeah. There she is. There we go. I don't know why it defaults to that like really bright preset. I literally just go back into the camera like properties and hit default and it makes it way better. So, I don't know. Cheap little webcam. Yeah. Cheap little webcam that I got at Micro Center. Like on sale. Oh yeah, in here. Title. Okay. Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna be working on just like old crimes. And alright, cool. We've got YouTube chat as well. We get some music going on. We're gonna start up with just coding and stuff. Some implementation work. Actually, I could go in. I did a little more work on Red Spot. Um, but it's really just with that final scene, which I did get going. So I could show that off. Whenever Skyrim decides to load. I had an interesting weekend. I went to the hands off protest on Saturday in Washington, D.C., like at the Washington Memorial. And I mean, I had a decent time, you know. Um, went there, shouted a bunch. Um, got back home, did not feel that bad at all. Woke up the next morning. I swear I turned slightly to my left and my whole back just like locked up whole rest of the day. um and I think it was just like all the public transport, taking the train and the bus to get there. Um no, I specifically don't put fans up here, thankfully. I mean, it does get in you can see my front panel there. It does get in there sometimes, but honestly not a whole lot considering. And I have screens and filters everywhere to help stop that. So I think she should be fine. I hope so. I think I clean things out pretty decently, thankfully. I am very good at keeping my things in order. No, no. Show me the actual saved games. Thank you. Yeah, because you were gonna load me into that one where I specifically loaded into the darkness, into the void, because I was looking at the Hearthstone stuff. I was looking at like Hearthstone houses. Oh, and thank you about my back. I had a herniated disc like a decade ago. So it's one of those things that just like it never really goes away. It's a lot better. It's a lot better than it used to be, but it'll never really go away. And sometimes it just reminds me of like, oh yeah, you can't do concerts, or public transport. Sometimes I can do concerts. I've done like very rare concerts. Church of the Cosmic Skull was 100,000% worth it. That was an incredible show. Anyway, I'm looking for the end of, yeah. So I got all of this working now, which is great. So this quest is now 100% working. The only thing that does not seem to be working, I have a pen, but it's invisible. Here it is. There it is. Is there's like one travel package at the end, where he's supposed to like leave the door. So I'll show you when that comes up. Let me set my charisma up so that I don't have to fight her, because fighting her is the easy ending as far as implementation is concerned. Set AV, craft, blah 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 blah. Because my struggle is with the scenes and things. Oh good, and you can even get most of the text. Maybe I'll see if I can crop in the Wooloo cam a little bit, so you can get the rest of the subtitles. Here, wait, I think I could do that now. Let's go into OBS real quick. There we go. Just, nope. Nope. This way, nope. Oh, there is a shortcut that lets you... Yeah, that's not helpful. Alright, I'll have to do that later. I thought it was Alt. I thought it was Alt and you could drag in and it would just crop the video for you. Is it right Alt? No, it doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Oh yeah. Thank you. I added a bunch of these other decorative items. Including, I think that's the Echelon flag. One of those, so kind of give like a little implied backstory to Red Bonnie Reed. And so now he will actually remove his hood and stand up. Yay! And do his little scene, you saved my life. If I had any more to give, I would, but I feel like this is only appropriate. This belonged to Captain Split-Eye, the only thing I have left of my old crew. He'd be happy to see someone like you wearing it, and so would I. You can get where she's going. She's threatening to toss us overboard. So this is where... Yeah. And I added nav mesh everywhere, which helped the scene start. But it's at this stage that he's supposed to... Why is that still locked? He's supposed to unlock any doors on his way anyway. But he's supposed to leave, and then she has one additional line, and that's it. So I don't know if my nav meshing is just bad, because I'm not good at nav meshing, but I don't know. He has nav mesh, and on both sides of the door. I made sure of that. So But for right now, that is what I'm pushing, and I'm going to move over to Just Like Old Crimes, because I still got some more of that to do. So let me go in, get my Google document out. Half of the screen, please, thank you. Okay. Everything is very small now. And kill him before you have to save him a third time. Oh, camera. Hello, camera. This one's fine. Hi, I'm here. I'm still here. Um, bad. We're getting stuff figured out. Yes, you work. I see it. Aha, tiny me. There I am. Computers, they're amazing. Alright, anyway. I will actually get some music, and we'll start actually doing some work here, because I know what I have to do. And I've already done a little bit of nav meshing work, but I need to put in a couple more lines and this scene. This is what I'm going to be working on. And then the endings, and that's it. Just making sure that all the different endings work correctly and give you the appropriate rewards. Now I've got this other bit, which is I'm sort of writing on the fly for the last bit of it, but it's really not that complicated. It's sort of a miscellaneous quest extension on some extra little tasks that you can do. Which works out already because I already used a miscellaneous task at the beginning, so in the engine, the quest itself has a side quest and then a miscellaneous quest helper. So I can just use both of that. Anyway, okay. So Borisati, I think this is where I need to implement here, because this line determines the different tracks that you go down. Hey, how are you? So, let me see if I've actually gotten that line in, or if I need to add it. Yeah, we're loaded up. BHF, Cora, MS. I need Racilian. Okay, and I haven't actually done this quest either. or this ending either. This one's pretty simple, to be honest, so I might as well just do it. Because this is the you're giving him up to the Empire ending, so you just get a bunch of gold. Because I don't have anything Imperial to give you. Gold. So what is it? Go to Fort Liminos. About chain decision. Okay, so that'll be 100 and 101. So that'll be the chain ending. So 0 ending is death. Ending 1 is the chain. Ending 2 is the Empire, so I'll start it at 200. 200. Agreed to give Brachus up to the Empire. Yes, and then will that also require going back to Borsadi, or is that just... Okay, yeah, that will still require going back to Borsadi. So we'll do that. 201. How many endings? Yeah. Welcome to one of my quests. I think there's 4... 3, 4. Yeah, there's 4 endings. And then really the rewards you get are also slightly modulated depending on if you have gotten him the room in the inn or not. It's fairly manageable as a thing, though. I mean, considering Red Spot had, what, 1, 2, 3 endings that are also slightly modulated? Possibly 4? I like my freeform quests. So we will have 400, and then those will get, slightly modulated by the last line, which shouldn't be that hard. I don't think that's hard at all. Actually, I don't even think I need to. I might be able to just reuse that line and cut some of this. But we'll see. Okay, but we're doing this. We're doing the Empire ending. Agreed to give Brachus up to the Empire, blah blah blah. Okay. 100. 101. Do I have a 101 objective? No. It could just reuse Borisati. Just reuse 100. Oh yeah. That's probably why I made 100, so it can just be a... Yeah, exactly. So it's just an ending... General ending objective display. Okay, you know what, while I'm here then. 300. They're killed. Cillian. And then ending 4. And then 400 is probably going to be what I... Because it's going to need to roll 1 over in order to start the scene. So that probably should be 400. And then I'll just make 401. Oh, okay. Because you have to speak to Captain Xenon before that in this ending. So 100's not going to be on 400 anyway. Alright, we're fine. We're good. numbers. They get confusing. Okay. So... Borsadi scene start. I am actually going to add that property now, because I might as well. Did I already set this up? Wait a minute. Cora, MSO1 Borsadi scene. Oh. Okay. I did set some of this up already. Alright, thank you, past me. Cool. Alright, so I actually just need to set that property. I don't really need to worry about that. IBHF Cora, MSO1 Borsadi scene. Perfect. So then 400 will be... Cora, MSO1 Borsadi scene. IBHF Cora, MSO1 Borsadi scene dot start. Easy. Alright. What are you emailing me about Roll20? I do not subscribe to you. Go away. I don't even really use Roll20 anymore for, like, my tabletop stuff. Then again, I'm doing games in person now, so I'm actually using, like, my iPad, and I think it's called Encounter Plus, which is okay. I wish it was a little less D&D centric, but that's how things are now. Okay, so Borsadi scene start. I am actually going to need to grab him and move him to a marker, because he's not here right now. He's not necessarily down at the docks where I need him. So, more docks. Let all of this load in. Yeah, I gotta grab him. Just gotta grab him, drag him over here. Yeah, there we go. Is this the finale trigger that I set up? Is that what this X marker is? Because that could actually make a not bad place for it. No, okay, that's a different thing, so I'm not going to worry about that. Player's probably going to be here. Shit. I'd kind of hoped... I hope I fixed him sitting. I changed his the idle animation. I don't... Because there's nothing here that should let him sit down. So, we will see. I've done some stuff that might do that. I was kind of hoping there was more of a lead up to where, like, in the player's camera view, you know, you would be looking at Russillian, so you'd be looking forward, and then he could come, like, in from the, like, rear camera right, or something, or either direction, really, but this is so much of a peninsula that there's not a lot of room for him to do that. The player's going to be here, and they're already taking up quite a bit of space. Am I just going to have... I just gonna have the player in between them? I guess I could have him. Could I have him spawn just on this rock? It's a bad plan. It's a bad plan. What's the nav mesh like? Yeah. Not great. I mean, the nav mesh is fine, it's just very thin. So I think I'm gonna have to have it just, well, we'll try it. In that case, maybe I will use this. Because I'm just using it for, like, a teleport point. So... property int. Nope, not music type. Object reference. Object reference, or a teleport point. I could if I wanted to do more level design, which I don't feel like doing right now. I will see how this works, and then we'll figure it out. Alias Borsati. Alias Borsati dot get reference. Move to Bora. Okay. I'm moving him to that point. I'm setting the scene. Oh, well, the teleport would just be for the NPC. So we're not worrying about, like, teleporting the player. Right now, at least. I've already done that with the, Tava shrines. Cat. Oh my god, her head on the... just, like, leaning up right against the, against the screen. Up here, hi. Hello. My mouse is up here. Anyway. So, we're teleporting Borsati. See, I wanted him to, like, walk into frame. Which would have been a really cool moment. I might try it anyway. I might just try it. Compile this. Yeah, I'm gonna save you here. Like player, I can always go into Xedit and futz around with it. Copy this. Maybe Jeff Cora. MS01. Borsati blocking mugger. Oh, yeah, because it'll just, yeah, that's fine. Because this will retain, yeah. That'll retain its name. Alright, so yes. Then I'm going to make him a new package. I'll stick it in the scene. scenes here. Borsadi new action package. No, I should have made him a new one. New HF or MS01 or study or Saudi entrance package. Travel 2. New reference. This one. Yeah, I've honestly started to enjoy it. Streaming like this. It's sort of helping me like schedule out working on stuff. And I mean, it's fun. I'm having fun with it. Although I will say I have not been doing things like, I'm not like learning on stream. I'm doing things that I already know how to do. If there's new things that I do not stream those generally. I say that sometimes I get in a hole. You know, something goes wrong and you have to go, oh, well, figure that out and dig into 16 million things. Anyway. This. Base target Resilient, cool. Alright, we're all good. Fantastic. I could make you a travel package away. I don't think I'll need it. I think it's fine. So... Brazilian... Yes. Get on in quest. Set stage 100 is not the correct one. It's not 100. It's... Where's my Google Doc? It's the Empire, which is 200. Set stage 200. Compile that. Rename it. IB. Ooh. Punched my microphone. Yeah, I'd like to learn Blender myself. 3D is sort of my next hurdle to get through. My eventual quest to just be able to make whole games and things by myself. Which I hope to do a bit of today. I have a solo project in mind that I think would be kind of fun to work on stream. I want to do if, you know, the game Viscera cleanup detail. I want to do Skyrim cleanup detail. And let you, like, it's gonna involve me adding a bunch of activators to things, but, like, give you certain, zones, like the abandoned house and stuff like that, that you can go in and clean up. Yeah, NIF scope is also very important. It's not all that difficult. I have started to learn some NIF scope stuff. Using my plugin application. I saw the level design folks talking about it. I have not tried it out. I have not looked at it myself. Because I am not really, like, I'm not level design, lead. I'm essentially like a split writing and implementation lead. Yes, that works. Okay. So this one, get stage done, 39. I'm guessing 39 is the give manifest to Borsada. Yeah, good. So then go back. Yeah, Blender is a lot to learn. Oh yeah, that's fair. I know there was some confusion because like your at least the bot that relayed your application to our Discord also tagged you as 3D. So yeah. I don't know. It's fine. You should probably hear back soon. Usually the response time is about 2 weeks. Might be a little less now because we're undergoing, a lot of our team members are in a bit of a slump. Which, not for nothing right now. I mean, I'm technically a small business owner. I've been feeling the effects of all of this crap in the US. I just said I was at that protest. Anyway, back to fantasy of a sort. Yeah, I was at the hands-off protest in DC this last weekend. But yeah, it's been rough because I mean, you can check on my website. I sell like a bunch of parachute cord stuff that I make. It's mostly kinky stuff. I sell like floggers and stuff. And I mean, some of my material is free, which is nice. But some of it's not. And pretty much everything has been affected by all of this garbage going on. Yeah, I've done a little bit of it on stream before. Here, got these. There you go. Like these guys. Make little parachute cord things. What's up, OG? And I also sell D&D like tabletop stuff, which that hasn't really been affected by tariffs and whatnot, thankfully. But that's literally just me selling like sheets and things. I don't really make anything physical related to D&D. Well, anyway, it's gotta happen at the end of the line. I do have a 3D printer. I'd like to do some 3D printed stuff. Unfortunately, I need to like rebuild the 3D printer because it's an older model and I need to like redo a bunch of stuff with it. But hopefully I can get it up and running pretty soon. Set stage 400, because this is the correct. Oh, wait. I think I put this on the wrong line, actually. Yes, delete this. Wait a minute. Remake this, okay. 599B, alright. Delete this. Remove this. Oh. I had already set something up for this. 60? Start Borsati scene. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, there you go. There's Woji's, Woji knows a bit more about the level design, end of things. So yeah. Our project lead is taking a look at it. Red spot's pretty much done. I actually just pushed that to get, and this one is really just some, the finale. That's what I'm working on. I'm like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, the finale. So, okay, if this is gonna be 60... So I can move this and do that. And then this 400 will actually become the thing that just displays 100. Easy peasy. Yeah, I mean, you know, we want to make it flexible for people. If you're looking for more of a structured sort of guide to making these kinds of claims, that's kind of what the Arcane University is for. You know, I know their level design has like several of like you know, tasks for you to do if you want, like, oh, here's how to make a cave, here's how to make a different thing, etc., etc. Borsati is also not correct. So yeah, it's the mainland ending. It's fine. Alright. Cool, cool. There, found Paracas at the docks. Did I ever make a Paracas Arta is dead? I'm guessing not. Okay, so I'll just make the you've killed him branch 90. Just 9. I shouldn't need more than 10, so I'll make that 90 through 100. So that'll be player killed Paracas. that. And actually, I can... Do I still have that copied? Yeah, there you go. Easy. Oh yeah, the ruins are amazing. Level design really cooked on that. Okay, so I'll have to go into aliases. Brachus. Brachus alone script, that's fine. I do the scene numbering, or quest stage numbering, in, like, blocks like that, because it helps me make sense of, like, all of these tracks and things. It's easier for me to remember, oh, this decision splits you in between going to stage 30 or stage 50, as opposed to, like, stage 8 or stage 9. It's just easier for me to remember. That's why you also see like 999 and 1000 down there, because really what number you use for the quest stages doesn't really matter. The like the player doesn't see that, so it's just for the programmer's benefit. I need set stage on death. On death alias post requirement. If the reference alias dies before post requirement. Before, after a stage is done. It's done independent of murder. Yeah, just regular road stage. Oh, I mean, that's pretty cool. Is it good that you know how to use the terrain tool and stuff? HF Cora, MS. It's Chora, really. Stage to set. 90. And then Paracus is... Yeah. Yeah, he should be protected so that it has to be the player doing the killing blow for him. Just to make sure that he doesn't get killed by, like, a wandering goblin or some shit. Cool. So that'll do that. Oh, a ladder. That's interesting. So, okay. $90 will get you there. 200 should proc when you decide to give him up. So that's, just to check myself, yeah, that's 200. 5998, and then I have that in my, yes, good. So that should also give you the leveled gold amount. Add property. Leveled item. Oh, wow. I think it's reward. Oh, no, it's not. Loot. I know that. Vendor gold. I know I've used the leveled gold list before, and the name is escaping me. It's somewhere in here, and it's not in sublists. Loot. Gold change. No. L item. L item reward? No. Where was it? Favor reward. There we go. Gold large. Favor reward weapon. Gold small. Gold large. Shouldn't there be... There was like a WoW level, if I'm remembering correctly. Coin purse. Oh, sweet. Okay, well, I'll use favor reward gold large. Alias player dot get reference, add item. Wow. Oop. Wow. Oh, right. Alias underscore player. And now we're fine. Except for my webcam, which has decided to freeze frame me again. Nope. Okay. Yeah, okay. Figuring it out. Slowly but surely. Alright. So that will give you that. Let's see, give him the WoW level gold mount, exit dialogue. Aha. Having one of his men go and paralyze Arrakis. Dune. That's gonna be a heck of a package. I mean, not really. I'll probably just make this the yeoman that I'm gonna have to make anyway. So I'll do that. Go to ending 2. Move to Borisati. Okay, and then implement this. Yes, I only recently watched the new Dune movies, and I have seen the old Dune. I like the new Dune movies are 100% easier to follow, which is nice. But I will say, I was really missing Father the Sleeper Has Awakened. I need that. I need it. It really disappoints me that it's not like an actual quote from the book. Even though I know, was it Frank Herbert, right? I think was involved in the script writing for it. So like it's his line, and I'm so disappointed it wasn't in there. But the new movies are really quite good. But what was I doing? Lost my train of thought. Right. Adding line to Borisati because he needs his ending lines. I found him partners to the chain. I found this in Fort Limnos. Okay. Yeah, the old one is like very poetic in its way. It's really neat. It's a really fun watch. But it is hard, like it's very much like my experience with watching Dark Crystal. Which I saw Dark Crystal. I love Dark Crystal. Dark Crystal, amazing. But watching the television show actually does make a lot of the stuff that happens in Dark Crystal make a lot more sense. And in the same way, watching the old Dune, or watching the new Dune, makes parts of the old Dune make a lot more sense, because I have not actually read Dune. Unfortunately, I'm super slow with reading novels. It's one of the reasons I majored in theater in college, because I can read plays no problem. But I am horrifically slow with most novels. Borisati branch 05. 05 topic. Up to the spirit of his superior officer. And then this. Yeah, I know. I've heard the book is very different. Yeah, okay. Instead is that 39. Yes. Okay. Neat. Okay, so I'm going to copy this. Yes, thank you. Give me this. Move to topic. Borisati branch. Oh, 05. Thank you. Okay, good. Oh shit, I should make this a shared info. Yeah, I should. Miscellaneous, shared infos. ID. This will be IBHF Bora MS01 Borisati disappointed. He's very disappointed in you. Let's share response data info from IBHF. Also, Borisati disappointed. Yep, fantastic. IBHF Borisati disappointed. Easy. Okay. With this tail. Hi. Hi, sweet lady. Okay. New line. Copy this in. Get rid of that one. Yeah. Do I even want that to trigger 999? Because you're not getting... You don't get anything for that. Probably should just have it trigger a different one. Or maybe I can make 999 the, make 999 the, like... You have completed this quest, but get nothing. Because there are some routes that you can take this quest where you can legitimately be kind of a dickhole. And that's what both of these lines do, so... Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Rename script. Maybe Thank you. Dada. Alright. This, that. And that also sets to 999. So... Yeah, maybe I'll just make 999 the, You get nothing. I mean, it probably is still going to be used to unlock dialogue. Well, actually, maybe not. $1,000. Ren marker exterior. Get reference. Yeah, I don't know about that. So actually, I'll do this. And then I'll have this be quest complete as well. But then also we will go through and do exterior shed, exterior. Oh, okay, maybe I did actually want to do the exterior. So just exterior. There should be a nothing. There should be a just exterior, and there should be an exterior and one other thing. Alias Ren marker exterior. Alias Ren marker exterior dot get reference dot disable. Nope, I need that. So, and then we will have 1001. So 999, 1000, 1001, which will do quest complete. Alias friend marker exterior get reference disable. Alias Ren marker. I have another Ren marker that I could do. Exterior shed. Interior abandoned. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Interior abandoned. Int abandoned. I literally just rewrote the code that I just deleted, didn't I? Oh my god. The things you do sometimes. Alright, it's fine. Just separately came to the same decision. I don't know how many weeks in between. Okay. So, scene will start. That's for killing him. That's for going to Fort Liminos. Right, and this needs to be get stage. Get stage. MS01. This will be 200. Copy all conditions, put it into this line, make this into a 0 so it is not complete. And then these will want to invisible continue, is what I want to do. Yes. So, because there's that second line, I'll want it to invisible continue from those lines to the reward line. Why do I have 2 reward lines here? I don't want that. Can I condense this into just one line that will fit? 148, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna make all of these reward lines the single line version. Yes. Just cut that down. In fact, I might... Yeah, one of them's for a bad ending. I might just be able to... do an if statement on the line, the script on the line itself. Okay. Okay, and then I'll just invisible continue everything to the branch 6 topic. Excuse me. Because if it's gonna be the same... So I'm just gonna get rid of that for right now. That'll be a goodbye. And then so... this one... going to invisible continue to branch 6 topic. Branch 6 topic. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay, good. So then his branch 06 will how do I want to best do this? Because I want to... Everything is now coalescing on this line. That I can either check... Yeah, I could just check forward in the line. And then move it to the appropriate set stage. That's probably just the easiest thing. Yeah. So it would have to be... int p plus stage equals get owning west dot get stage. Does that work by itself? Yes. Okay, good. It understands that. So if p west stage is the 400 will... Yeah. Because it's set the latest. If I make that the breakpoint, then that should work for just being the ultimate. And if you get through the ultimate correct ending, then you get the extra. Okay. Yeah. And then 300 is what? So chain, empire, death. All bad. Massacre, mainland. Okay. So if Pequot stage is lower than 300, get owning west dot set stage. Lower than 300, set 999. Else if Pequot stage is if it's not lower than 300, then if it's lower than 400, then if it's above 500, go to 101. Okay. And then if it's lower than 400, get on west, set stage. I'm just gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this. Because I think there's a hole in my quest logic here. Yeah, but we're almost at a good point. Else if P quest stage is greater than 400, set stage 1001. And if file, rename script, beep boop. Okay. Whoop. Sorry. Save. Okay. So. Okay. So 999. You get nothing. Yes. Wait a minute. Yeah, I knew that there was a hole in my quest logic. Oh yeah. Oh, I know about adding all the audio. It's gonna be a whole thing. Honestly, that's pretty brainless, so like it'll be fine. I'll put on a YouTube video and just like get blazed out of my mind and trudge through it. By the way, I also need to set stage 30, 17 is done. Get stage done. So 1 is 30, and that is not completed. Just to make sure that that doesn't show up in the inn. Alright, good. So, okay. Yeah, I actually don't need this. Yes. Because all the bad endings already send you to 999. So that's fine. So I just need the two ifs. I just need the if quest stage is lower than 400, set to 1000. If above 400, set to 1001. Okay. And then in those quest stages, if it's lower than 400, and it gets you there, and then it just, yeah, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is something done in the program? Oh yeah, I was just using Krita. Anyway. I'm trying to wrap my head around the logic here because I have to deal with both you doing the side objective and paying for his hotel room, which I want to be able to give you a bonus at the end for that. So, yeah, and then getting them the hotel room is... $27. Oh, so I should make that 27. It should be fine. No, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Because 27 can't happen without 30 happening anyway, and it should, yeah, that should be fine. Oh, quest logic. My brain is starting to melt. Okay. So, 27 is the stage that I'm looking for. Krita is used for like textures and things, from what I understand. I mean, it's a 2D editing program, and a drawing program. Yeah, I was using it because I want to look at doing a like low poly, sort of like a Daggerfall-ish game in Godot. And so I'm trying to use a bunch of like open source software and stuff. My brain. Okay, so I could look for it here. I might as well just look for it here. So then it'll give you the free upgrade, and then it will check for the other thing. And my ding dang camera is doing its thing. Great. Okay. We're gonna redo my camera again. Oh yeah, it's because I was just using it because the tutorial that I was looking at used it. Honestly, I could have done everything that I needed to in Photoshop. But it's good to get away from using Adobe because they suck. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna look at the get stage done. Nope, actually I needed this one, thank you. Need the papyrus version, okay. Full function is stage done. Get stage done, stage. Is stage done 20. Yeah, okay. So I can even just use that exact full, like, is quest only done equals main wizard. Equals $27. Do I not need to worry about getting quest? Oh, okay. Sweet. Doesn't even need to worry about get owning quest. I can just get stage done. Alright, equals get stage done 27. If rec is in equals true. And if should it be the initial abandoned one, or should it be the other one? Alright, well, you know what, I'll use this for right now. I think that should be it. I think that's it for really the reward structure. Okay, except for this line. So I need to do that bit, and then I need to make him, but oh, okay. And then I'll need to make you as well. Cillian is dead would be 300. Player dialogue. New. Borasati branch 07. 07 topic. Now that Cillian is dead. Oh, hi, YouTube chat. Now that Cillian is dead, blah blah blah. Oh, okay. So I'll have to change that to 301 instead of 300. Which is fine. People of Caspar. Okay. Conditions, Borsadi. No, get stage. This will have to be 301. And then invisible continue to Borsadi branch 6. Good. Alright, quest stages go in here. Just make 301. And 301 will be where we dump the go talk to Borsadi. Talk to I need to comment it to Borsad after massacre. Okay. 300 will be 300. And I'll make an objective over here for index 300. To Captain Xenon. Doodly-doodly-doodly-doo, Xenon. Good, okay. And then I'll also do the same for 400. Because actually, that's not going to work either. 300. And 100. Okay, mainland Xenon. I don't know if he still sits down. I have to, like, bring everything back over and test it. So, okay. And then I need Xenon's dialogue for 300 and 400. Xenon is branch 1. Branch 2. Is this the same line? Massacre that. So I can make that a shared dialogue. And then just make that another part of the branch that it will invisible continue to. And then... yeah. Okay. So then this will be another shared. MSO1, Xenon, shared. Oh yeah. I do want to take a look at that. Xenon. It's like a Skyrim Viscera cleanup project. Um, so I'd give you like magic spells and things that you can use to clean up certain zones, like the abandoned house for the Dark Brotherhood storyline, things like that. Just make a like new little mode of play for people. Which I do want to get to today. Maybe not on stream, but I know my partner's gonna be back soon, but also they're heading out right after, so I don't know. We'll see how long I get locked in. Right. Player dialogue. Xenon branch. Make a new Xenon branch 02. Yeah, I've seen a bit of Harry Potter. I've never been like a huge fan of it, but yeah, I get like the, washing pot, that kind of thing, yeah. No, I'm thinking of like a water jet from your hands, and it would like clean off the like dust and debris or stuff. I know I've seen people use there's like a broom weapon. Someone rigged up the broom as like a two-handed greatsword, and like if you hit it with things, it'll do that. Sort of like Viscera cleanup detail, where you have like different implements that you use for different stuff. Yeah. This will be this. Then I don't need that because it will get shared from IBHF or MSO1 Xenon. So this should be either 300. That would be funny. Yes, because 300 is gonna prompt you to talk to Xenon, and then 301. Yes, alright, so that's that, and that'll be the goodbye version. I wonder if I could do that. I mean, the noble clothes I definitely could. That would actually be very funny. I like that. And I thought of it yesterday that I want to invite people to become the Dova Clean. Because I just like that. Become the Dova Clean. So 400. And then this will invisible continue to... I didn't do that correctly. 400. Invisible continue. Whoa, very loud. Very loud Morrowind music. Yeah, the doing that is pretty easy. I mean removing the dirt mask, because I don't know if that's part of like character creation. Um, like if it would mess up their face gen data or something. Um, yeah, but it's something that I want to look at. I think it could be a fun thing. So that will invisible continue to branch. Oh yeah, it's seen on branch O2 topic O2 new, and it will be bonus line. Bonus. Okay. So, this will get owning quest, set stage 401. Oh, neat. Yeah, if that's separate, that would be really cool. And I know I could get water jet effects from elemental destruction magic. That's where Beyond Skyrim gets its like water magic and stuff. So I could just plug in off of that and it should be pretty easy. 401. Right, Xenon Branch 02. This is the goodbye version, so get owning quest dot set stage 301. Ah, dang it. Did that DAE9 E9 301. Should not be the goodbye version. And then this will invisible continue to Xenon branch O2 topic O2. And then branch O2 topic O2 is where we have DAEB. Okay, good. Then that one I already have. Good. Alright. Play with this freaking camera. Okay, I've got the notes and stuff to do, but that's not too bad. Can also go in. Nope. I need to have. Then I'll need to properly get rid of living room. Bedroom. And then all of these are Wait a minute. I'm forgetting now how these are set up. Hello again. Could you catch up? There you go. Alright. So this is hooked into all of this. And then this is enable parented. Set to opposite state of parent is not set to opposite state of parent. So all of these set to opposite state of parent. Okay. So when that disables, this enables. This one should just be initially disabled, yeah. And then yeah, okay. Just that. Well cave. Now I need the exterior. Okay, so then just everything individually I'll have to go in and enable it instead of disabling it. That's not too bad. Cool. I think we're pretty good on just like old crimes. don't think I've actually done a lot of the journal entries. So 301, I'll stick in. 201 will be selling him out. He will face the Emperor's justice. And then the chain. All right, good. 400, 300 will be... That one, 200... Cool. Alright, and then... I should probably just have him go to Fort Limnos, so I can just make him a... duplicate. Miraculous. Limnos package. Oh dang. Yeah, do I need him to do anything else? I don't want him to move. I mean, I'll just delete it. It'll be fine. I don't need to use it. Yeah, just delete it. Okay. Limnos package. New reference. Yourself near editor location. Linked reference. Not Not here, actually. It's not what I want. Annie. Okay, because what I want is for him to go to wherever Zaurier is. I mean, actually, I could just do FHF Port Liminos Interior? Sure. Preferred path, yes. All good conditions. Get stage done equals... Would be the chain, so 100. Yeah. 100 is that. Okay. And then I'll just put it in parentheses. Oh, wait. Please work. Okay, good. Sometimes it doesn't like me dragging packages into people's, into actors. Alright, cool. Good, good, good. I think we are all good. Red Baracus letter. Alias player, get actor reference, add item. Alias crew manifest? Is that true? Is that what I'm looking for? No. Okay. So that's why that hasn't worked. I need to go into 38. Oh my goodness. Oh, that yawn. Such a wooloo. So many things to clean. Add item. Manifest object. Manifest object. Should I make it its own thing so that it's a quest item? I might want to make it into a quest alias. I think it'll be fine though for right now. Alright. I think I might try it. Alright, now the exciting task of wrapping all of this up. So, like old crimes you can get out of here. Okay. All of these scripts. So many scripts. scripts. I should probably just redo all of them. BHF. I mean, do I need... wait, crew manifest script is good. Marker script is good. I do need the QF. So yeah, QF I need. Then I need... let's just go from the bottom. 0703 DAE 9. DAE B. F. DA. Five nine nine eight. Oh, you gonna get down, Lulu? Here she goes. Bye bye. Thank you for joining. Thank you for pressing on my spacebar. No more cats. For now. I'm sure a cat will come by eventually. Okay. 07005998. Two 4314 070 24314. I actually don't think I need to redo any of these. I'm gonna do this one, but I think these are all good. Alright. So, zip this bad boy up. Bring it over to my normal computer. Oh, and that is my partner, so while I go and install this into Vortex, I will take a hot break and go and say hello. A hot break, I don't know what I'm talking about. returned. And I'm blurry. Do your thing. Deploy your stuff. Are you gonna give me the little, like, rule set? After, yeah. There we go. Cool. Alright, testing. It's time to test. Do I have anything loaded up for just like old crimes? I don't think so. I think it's all red spot. Eh? Let's try that. This might just be the beginning of the quest, which is fine. We'll get to see if our boy really does sit down during combat. I also don't know if that ship that I spawn out there has collision, because I tried to put nav mesh on it and it didn't like it. So I might have to switch that ship if it just doesn't have collision. That's fine. A resident scaredy cat does not want to be on screen. No. Do not perceive me, he says. Hey, yeah, sure, go for it. Ask away. Just waiting for this thing to load. There we go. Yeah, okay, it all works. Cool. Oh? Got something I'm supposed to deliver. This is in the middle of red spot anyway. Looks like that's it. Got to go. Okay, whatever. I was wondering how we get to the Abitian Isles. I assume a ship. Yep. Yeah, we have a ship planned out. In fact, I'm gonna go down to the docks and I can show you the ship that brings you. At least to these little islands. There will be another ship that will bring you to Stros Mackay. And there's going to be a faction called Iliac Expeditions that oh. Yeah, I'm trespassing. Called Iliac Expeditions that will facilitate that moving between High Rock and the Abitian Isles. Primarily based out of Farron. Farron? Not Faerun. Just wait until morning so I'm not trespassing in anyone's house. Hi, Wooloo, you come back? We have some plans to let you get in from Skyrim as well if you want to bypass the High Rock portion. Okay. So, and I'm going to player, add item, give myself a bunch of gold because I want to test out this, the other mechanic of this. But yeah, that's one of the reasons that we wanted to have 2 ships in case you wanted to go from Skyrim. Cool. Then I can talk to him. Another thing I was wondering, you're all good on questions. I mean, this is helpful for me. Like, this is what makes entertainment, is having questions. Things to talk about. Will the island folk on the Strays and Jane have their own unique tile set, or will we see this architecture on the mainland of Hammerfell? So yes, we're going to see this architecture on the mainland. This is going to be our, crown farmhouse set. And then we also have a four-bear farmhouse set for some of the more inland kingdoms that are less traditionalist. The cats are fighting. This is Pat. Say hello, Pat. Hello. And she's gonna stay with me. Because she's harassing the old lady right now. In front of my computer. And she wants to leave. She wants to escape and cause chaos. Chaos. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. It's so terrible. How awful that I don't let her cause chaos. Yeah, so we have this, and then we have a four-bear set, which we already have some of the exterior models for the four-bear set, because they're a bit older, but we don't have interiors for them yet. But these are the ones that you're going to see throughout the most of Hammerfell. Are these ones, and then the others. Oh. I didn't even see him complete his package. So he should be in here now, shouldn't he? Oh, hey! And there's Navmesh up there now, yeah! Yeah, look at that. Fantastic. Yep, his whole spiel. That wall basket is clipping through the wall up there. Now I want to fix you. Alright, cool. So then I can read his letter. Investigate Fort Liminos. I'll have to test all the different endings. So I'll have to do one where I kill him. And then this. Yeah, okay. Yep, and all of this is properly... yeah. What's up, buddy? Good, good, good. Alright, so I'm gonna head to Fort Liminos. I'm gonna do that part. And then, ideally, the scene should work, and I'm pretty much done. I love the gremlins. Then we're at a place where two out of the three major side quests for these little islands are complete, and I can get started on Center of Circles. Center of Circles is going to be wild and very cool. I've already started a little bit on it, but it was really just the opening conversation. I must have already dug this up during this save, and it's just saving it here because there should be like a pile of sand there. But I must have already tested that. I know that that works. So, Center of Circles is going to take you into the deepest parts of Enoherna, the temple in Enoherna. Ultimately, to get an artifact that will let the people of Ecoherna elect a new chieftain, despite there technically not being enough people in the town to do so. So it is sort of like a ceremonial quest, but then after you actually get the artifact back, the player will sort of act as a like an electoral representative, and you'll sort of go around and take votes from people, and actually get to weigh in on the decision of who should be the next chieftain. And that can actually change the town quite significantly, because you can elect someone who will be more open to lessening the importance of the oath that they'd taken thousands of years ago to never step off the island, and so they will let sort of more mobility in and out of the village. Yeah, give me gremlin voices. It's not for the chain. No, Center of Circles is for Ecoherna. So I did read this. SQ S, IBH Cora, MSO1. $30. Yeah, we've done 30. 27 was getting him the room. Current stage 30. Okay. So maybe I just have to make that a get stage done, because something is... Yeah, something is not going right. That should do its thing. And set stage. And I wonder why not. Okay. I guess in that case... oh wait, actually. I could go in and check. Because I still have the CK open. Crew manifest ledger. Quest, quest prereq 29. Target stage 38. Prerequisite is 29. Prereq done is a bool. Yeah, and I have on activate if action ref is game.getPlayer. Yeah, prereq done equals view stage done. If that equals true, recover. Recover is disable the thing, show the message, set the stage. And I've got 29. Yeah, 29 is done. So what is it that's preventing it from firing? Yes. Give me the gremlin voices. I mean, as soon as you give it to me, I'll implement it. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that it's not. Maybe it has to do with that bool not being a private property. I'm not sure. But I can. At the age of Cora, MS01, set stage 38. Set stage age of Cora, MS01, 38. Spirit of Nern? I'm sorry, what? I must have copied that and then did not change the title. Okay. Okie doke. Good things to note. So go back to Borisati. Oh, I never changed the title on my actual stream. Oh well. Okay. So, just like last time, Borisati, okay. He's actually not in there now, so I can go back to him here. Yeah, the book reading animation looks really good. Yeah, I might have to switch his idol so he's not, reading the whole time. And then did he actually take that book? No, he didn't. Okay, so I'll have to have him take the book. And I'll probably make that a quest object. Yay, hooray. And he goes here, and he's not here. Fantastic. Then we go down to the docks. Down to the docks. Down to the docks. Down to the docks. All of them, yeah. Alright, good. Everyone looks pretty well set up. Okay. Why is his Force Greet package not working? Okie doke. Interesting. Something about me getting the room for him has screwed that up. Will it matter if I still go over to him? Because he should still just... Okay, why are they immediately hostile? Why are they immediately hostile? Are they immediately hostile no matter what I do? It might be an aggression issue. want to go back down here one more time, just really quick, and see if they... Because it might be a line issue, or it might just be an aggression issue on their part, in which case I can just futz around with their aggression setting. Huh. Yeah, so they're not aggressive until he force greets me, and then they turn aggressive. Okay, that must be a line issue. And also, I'm fairly certain that this ship actually does not have textures, and yep, there they all are swimming around. Cool. Alright, so this has... No, it does have collision. So why are you guys just not... Why are you all falling through it? Oh wait, I need TCL. Toggle collision. Yeah, this has collision. So why is everyone falling through it? Do they need to be, like, staggered? Maybe it's because they're... I'm trying to spawn them on a ship that doesn't necessarily exist until, like, moments before they do. Or at the same time as they do. So maybe I need to stagger them so that the ship appears and then the archers appear so that they actually end up on the thing. Okay. Alright. Slightly more complicated, but not awful. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it over there. Alright, I think I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick, and then I will do some more stuff. Just had someone message me about the Bethesda having a quest design position open. I've already applied to it. We'll see what happens. Wish me luck. I got into their first round of interviews last time they had a quest design position open. I'm hoping to at least get the second round. Alright, yeah. Break. back again. Okay. So I'm gonna fix some of the easy stuff here real quick. Manifest object. Add that. I want to go in and make it a manifest object in guess in player. Crew manifest object. This can be optional. Initially disabled. Oh, maybe allowed disabled is what. I should do some Creation Club stuff. Paid modding. No, I'm not that good. I mean, maybe if I do well on this Skyrim cleanup detail thing. Do an upgraded version of that. Diddly 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 do. 27. Red Paracas letter 29. So the 29 is that. Manifest object get actor reference dot enable will that work? Alias player dot get actor. Well, that definitely won't work because it's not an actor. Dot add item alias through manifest object dot get reference. Hi, Willow. Come back up. There she goes. Hi. Hello. Doesn't want to be touched. Want to look at camera, that's it. Yeah. You're a cutie. Alright. So there's that. Yeah, what is... So number one, what is Vercillion's line doing? Ooh! The wind is picking up. Okay. Is Alias loaded? Rope goes rest. Get stage done. And... It is low bling. Slow blink. Get stage done. Okay. So one. Guessing that'll be 28. Is not done. Yes, yes. 27 is done. 28 is not done. And 28 would be him giving you the letter. Yes. Okay. Is Old Crimes the same chain of quests you were working on last stream? Is it? I was working on both this one and Red Spot last stream. So I think I was mainly working on Red Spot last stream, so this is a different quest. This one is almost done though. Right, 42. It should be his Force-Crete package. If you're at stage 41. And 41 happens. Yes, okay. So this should work. That should be fine. No. No, Red Spot is on the other island. Old Crimes is the one that yeah, Old Crimes is the Imperial guy quest. Imperium. Imperium mentioned. 40k. Ah. Um. So let's see. So 41. Yes. I think that should all work. Manifest object, manifest ledger, manifest message. The manifest ledger script is the one that is screwing up though. And I want prereq is 29. That's stage 38. And all of that should be correct. Yeah. So what about this script is not working? On activate AK action ref. Am I using that incorrectly? On activate. The object reference that activated this reference. So it should be, yeah, activated by no, okay. Yeah. So if AK action ref equals is game.getPlayer, so maybe that is what's screwing it up. What if just event on activate? If that is end if end event. On activate p quest prereq done. Bool. All of this. If prereq done equals true, is stage done, and is stage done. I'm pretty sure that was the correct version of that. So I remember looking at that. Is stage done. Get stage done is an alias for is stage done. Yeah, they're the same. Okay. Okay. pquest dot is stage done. Yeah, so that it should be pointing to the correct quest as well. Because the properties pquest is Cora MSO1, 29, target stage 38. Alright. So then I would need to do the QF and the manifest script again in order to test it once more. I think I'll do that, and I'm gonna close this out. Do that one, go into scripts, get the sure, get the crew manifest script and the QF. Okay. And then I will go ahead and load up creation kit again, but I'm going to start on Skyrim cleanup detail. Let's just load. Oh, I guess I could use the resource pack. Is there anything in the resource pack that I would use? I haven't looked. Just load all these. And then I don't need any of this. Survival mode, curios. I don't think I need any of this. Cool. Alright. Save a plugin. That's that. Alright. One more round of testing. Hooray. Can I... Maybe doing stuff before screwed it up. So you know what? I'm just gonna... load into a fresh save. So that I'm not worrying about anything that I had done previously. And we will start it up fresh. And hopefully, this will get us 99% of the way through the quest. And then I'm pretty much done. Like after that, it's just the ending miscellaneous bits, which are pretty small. And then center of circles, and then we're done for quests for these islands. Alright. So yes, you're not in there. Set ID or MS01 start var 2 3. And again, I know that that variable works. It will just crank up when you do miscellaneous tasks around the village. Okay, so I'm hoping this is enough distance to detach the cell, and then I can go back. Nope, okay. We do fast travel. Actually, what if I just fast travel to the same place? No. Let me go somewhere. Skyrim is slightly upsetting. Work. Do not freeze. Doesn't care. Kitty cat don't care. Okay. Go back. See if he's there. There's gonna be some quests on the chain. We haven't fully written it yet, but there is a pirate enclave there essentially, called Axel Cove. And yeah, there will be a couple of quests regarding that. There's a Yoku Ruin, there's a couple of other things. It's not a huge area, but there will be stuff to do. Okay. Just gonna go and do the same track that I was doing before. Player.add item F. Head back. Can't explain why, and that should be a goodbye line, and then he'll start his... Yeah! There goes his package. I love pirate stuff. I mean, that's one of the reasons Red Spot is all about pirates. Well, that's an interesting way to sit, Borisati. Are these sit markers screwed up? Okay, yeah, skip through all this. Huge spiel. Take this away from me, and I get the... camera. Camera. Okay. Of course. Every time I set something to initially disabled, and it ends up on something. Alright. So... I don't know, I'll have to figure that out. And then I can't drop it because it's a quest item. So it's just a permanent quest item in my inventory. Great. Awesome. Thanks, quest. Thank you, quest design. I wish that the alias option for objects didn't have to be created inside of something. that it could just be an object that then I can give to players or manipulate like a regular object. Because for some reason, I can't seem to do it right with them being initially disabled. I don't think this one weighs that much. No, it's one weight. It's fine. I guess I could just stick like a... Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't need to use area. Just stick an out of bounds chest in there and create it inside of that, and then move it to the player. I guess it's not the worst solution in the world. Hey, going pretty well. At this point we're getting to a pretty smooth playing. Just a couple of things to smooth out here and there. I'm hoping that this crew manifest will work correctly. Okay. You know what? That's a win. Oh, and I don't think I have him properly removing it from your inventory either. So, yeah, I'm just gonna have a permanent quest item. Go away, Zyrier. You're great, but I don't need you right now. Okay. Yeah, that might be what I do. I might just make like a hidden chest underneath something and spawn everything in there, and then move it into the relevant inventories. Or at least for this one. I don't know for Red Spot, because for Red Spot, that's not really how the courier stuff works. It wants you to have it inside of the person where it starts from. So I'll just have to look at that again and see if how to futz around with that. Yep, all of that. Return to Baraka 30. No, okay. That's for Zyrier. That's for that. Cool, good. This. Oh, you know what? I might have to make a new prompt for Xenon in case you haven't actually gone and spoken to him in the course of doing this quest. Yeah, so I just have the permanent quest item. Because yeah, I think the dialogue prompt that is set up for his lines now are primarily based around it being the second time that you've spoken to him. But if you do it like I just did it here, you don't have to. Now you should force green me. Why not? Why not? Current stage 41, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. And I didn't change their thing, so I'm fairly certain that they are going to become hostile again. Oh, and I mentioned before seeing the people who would take you from High Rock, from the mainland here. This is the guy, Captain Tomard. You can go in his ship. And we've worked it out that his ship the Nightshade Squall. The Imperial ship, I think I gave it a name in dialogue, but it doesn't actually have a name in terms of like cell name. But yeah, Nightshade Squall is really nice. And we do have it set up that it will move between the Isles and you know, wherever else we want to set it. Tomard is a Breton. He's just a tan Breton. Alright. So what if...
Never should have come here. Victory is yours.
So no... Doesn't seem like that procced the... yeah. That did not do the thing that I wanted to do. Okie doke. Well, that's as far as I'm going to go with that. For right now, I'm going to swap over and do a bit of this, cleanup thing. Which I think the first bit of that is actually going to be me just filling up, places with activators. Because I want to make separate activators that I can then search for in the enchantments and magic effects for the different spells or, you know, weapons or whatnot that I'm going to use. That can then, you know, be used to disable them. So let's take a look at Abandoned Shack. Precisely the kind of place that we want to clean up. Alright, yeah, that's the smoke, that's some VFX. Stuff like that. Yeah, but we have this, like, decal blood spray. Let's just go down the list. Barrel food, tankard, cast iron pot. Alright, decal bullet spray. Oh, is that what you are? Oh, neat. Okay. So, stick on some music again, and then what I'm gonna want to do, go into activators, new activator, the AI, blood decal activator, model none, default primitive color. Interaction keyword. Now, do I want to make a keyword for it actually? Might be easier. I could search by keyword. And yeah, that is how Hearthstone does it with a lot of its stuff. Yeah, there's nothing about that for like decals or whatnot. Okay. I'm gonna create you. Air blood decal. Do you have activation keyword? Location ref type. Multi-bound scripts. No. Here's just the decal, not face gen. I really don't want to mess with any of this, but it also does not have keywords. Okay. So, and you don't have any sort of, I doubt that there's a location reference type. That would make no sense. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah. Up, 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 up. Yeah, blood decal activator, and then I will need to go in and make a new keyword. Special effect. Keyword. AI. Blood decal. Do it. Moving back to the activator. AI. Blood decal. Water type none. Collision geometry. That's fine. Ignored by sandbox, because this will just be for the others. Okay. Why does it do this? I feel like whenever I make my own activator, it never actually shows up properly if I just like switch it in. I always have to like copy and paste a different activator. Actually, that's probably what I should do, is just copy an activator. Doop. And that should be an AI blood decal, yeah. What is wrong with my activator that it doesn't have a primitive? Effects control on. Oh, maybe is it on local map? Give me the visuals of it, please. Oh! Well, there you go. Go back in here. Oh no, did this not save anything? Nothing. Cool. Alright. Great. Yes, the preview doesn't give you anything. New AI. Blood decal. Name model's not gonna matter. Preview will give me nothing, but see, I would love to actually see the activator. It's annoying to me that it's not doing it. 3D data. Yeah, give me an activator that has a proper, proper primitive. No, there's defaults. Yeah, here we go. Default blank trigger. Hmm. Now that at least has a proper primitive. On local map. Collision geometry. Okay, but that has nothing to do necessarily with its. Data, test data, rotation, ownership. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, and I know I've set these up, and they've had the. Like, I could scale them, I could do the whole thing. I don't know why it doesn't want to do that. And it looks like it's setting it just like in the middle of the cell, which is weird. I mean, could I just use multi-bounds? Oh. Why are you all the way down here? What are you doing down here? Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is like kind of what I wanted, but also not really. Let's go back up here. Cool. Very good. Yes, that's what. Okay. There we go. I just want to scale. No. Scale. Scale that in. Nope, nope, nope. Let me widen you. Let me widen you. You must be wide. Give me width. Hello? This way, and this way. Okay, good. There we go. So then, I'll go back up to keywords and make myself a new keyword again. AI. AI decal blood, and then I'll just make different decal activators that I can search for with keywords, and then yeah. Alright, and then this. Hello. Let me choose you. Let me select. Okay. That's why. That's where we're going. That's what we want. Decal spray blood. Enable parent. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine. You can just set it to disable. Okay. Enable parent that. Okay, what more do we have? This one. Rotate you just a little bit to be in line with the. And then scale the heck out of you. Scale. Scale. No, not you. No, also not you. Enable parent. This one. Enable parent. This. Alright, that's all the ones on that wall. Door clean. Alright, I'll just get the floor blood then. If there's no more wall blood. No, no. Mm-hmm. Aha, more blood. More blood to clean. Oh no, I need you to be enable parented to you. No, no. Bring me back. Bring me back, excuse me. Oh. I'm sure that this is absolutely riveting. I mean, this is the process that... Oh boy, and how long have I been streaming? Oh, almost 4 hours, jeez. Yeah, it's almost 7 o'clock. Ay. How time absolutely flies. Well, I figure I will get done at least the blood decals from this. And then, hopefully, by the time I stream on Thursday, I should, have a spell set up that will let me, you know, start to approximate the effects of this mod. Because I do think this would be just a fun thing to put out in the world. I know that, I think it was Juve, did a stream of, like, cleaning up the abandoned shack and whatnot, and I think it would be cool to be able to actually clean it up. Like, get all the schmutz and stuff off of the floor instead of just rearranging things. Is that it for the blood? Oh boy, there's a big one up on the wall there. Is there another one? Yeah, there's another one. Bring it back. Cool. And, I mean, if people have any specific requests for, like, Skyrim interiors that I should clean up, or, you know, make the ability to clean up, let me know, because... I mean, this one, and I think... Is it, like, the secret room in Heljarchen Hall or whatever? The one in, Windhelm? Or the first two that spring to mind for me? Okay. That's all the blood splatter. We're gonna make another AI decal. Debris. And then I will make another activator. Debris decal. Create new object. And I'm going to try and make it easy on me by making that purple. I don't know if these want to be on the local map. Decal blood spray. Floor rubble flat. Yep. So how much of the floor rubble is that? Oh, quite a bit. Gesundheit. Oh my goodness. Gesundheit, Miss Lady. Oh, such a yawn. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a big rubble pile. Okay. I mean, even still. It might work out well. Maybe I'll just... I haven't decided exactly how I want to do the, like, gameplay of it. Like, if you want to hit something multiple times. So maybe it'll just be, like, a larger amount of hits for something like that. Nice. Then I can go to the debris decal. I mean, honestly, I might not need to move it. How big is it though? Does it cover? No, it doesn't cover the whole floor. Okay. It does actually just cover that rubble pile. Okay. So unfortunately, it's not... It'll just be what it is. flat. That. Floor rubble flat. Floor rubble flat. No, come on. Nope, not that. I want it on the activator here, please. Yep, this is the one. Good. Good. Nope. Second floor leaves flat. Shack frame. Okay. So then you will also get a debris decal. Yeah, debris decal. Can I go? Edit this. Debris decal. Leaves 2. Debris decal. Alright. Heck yeah. Rug, shack frame, roof, wall, shovel. Okay. pile, torch, candlelight. Oh. Missed a blood spray. Alright, so that's all the blood sprays. Yeah. Alright, so it's about 7 o'clock. I think I'm gonna head out, but now that I have covered the abandoned shack in a hearthfire amount of activators, I'm going to start making effects that will get rid of them. So you can clean up this town. Yeah. And if anyone has suggestions for places to clean up around Skyrim, let me know. Because I know about this one, but that's pretty much all that I have in mind. And then I'll figure out more from, like, people's feedback. Yeah. And if you, hey, what's up? So I just filled this whole place with activators that I'm eventually then going to go back in, it is, yeah. This is for a solo project. So I added activators and enable parented all of the different decals and stuff to these activators. And then I'm going to make sort of weapon enchantments and spell effects that will get rid of them so that you can clean up using various tools. So it'll be a bit like a Viscera cleanup detail, where it's like, oh, you have to use the broom to get rid of the debris on the floor. You have to use the power washer to get rid of the blood. But it'll be like fantasy versions. So it's Skyrim cleanup detail. And yeah. Yeah, I think it could be a fun thing. As of right now, it seems like I'll have to set it up, like, individually for each interior, because you have to set up all these activators in order to get it to work, but already that's proven to be a lot less tedious than I thought it would be. So it might not be too bad. And yeah, I might just make a whole, like, quest line out of it. Because I really want to use the pun become the Dovahclean. And yeah, you might have to earn becoming the Dovahclean. So that might be fun. I understand, honestly. I know a lot of people like the Dark Brotherhood storyline, but it has the same issues for me that, honestly, the Oblivion one does, which is that it has a few really interesting quests, like right at the beginning, and then a halfway point in the questline comes, and it is both when you kill the Emperor Um, I don't like it. I don't love it. Um, it's okay, but again, all of the interesting quests for it are front loaded. All of it happens within the first half of it, and then people totally forget about the second half of both of these storylines. Um, where like you get a few interesting quests in there, and then you do the purge in Oblivion, and you do the killing the Emperor in Skyrim, and then all of the interesting questing stops. It just becomes a slog for the last half of the actual quest line. Because if you remember in Oblivion, you had to do like all the dead drops and stuff, and none of those were interesting. None of those were anything at all. Like pretty much the last interesting quest line in the Dark Brotherhood in Oblivion is whodunit, and then it just doesn't really have anything beyond that. And in Skyrim and Oblivion, they try and do the same thing where they set you up with a boss who is, supposed to be hot shit with Lucien Lachance and Astrid, and then they kill them toward the end. Spoiler. But like, yeah, the purge happens like halfway through the Dark Brotherhood questline in Oblivion. Because you do that, and then you have to do all the dead drop quests for like the Black Hand, and then you realize that, oh, it wasn't the Black Hand doing it; it was you taking out the Black Hand. Um, and then Lucien Lachance gets killed, and then that's the end of the storyline. But yeah, that's kind of my point, is that a lot of people just forget about the whole second half of that storyline that is kind of nothing. And like, I'm not saying that they're bad, either of them, but I don't have the love for Oblivion's Dark Brotherhood that a lot of people seem to. I honestly think that the Oblivion Dark Brotherhood and the Skyrim Dark Brotherhood are pretty equal, and that's kind of my problem, is that they're too consistent. Like that's the thing, is like, what is the concept in Oblivion? It's not really anything. I mean, like, having the Night Mother as a religious figure is kind of neat, and it actually being based on you killing like anyone is nice, as opposed to Skyrim where it's you have to kill a specific part. You have to like take a contract from them, which is weird. But like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't have the love for Oblivion's Dark Brotherhood that a lot of people do. Then again, I don't like Oblivion in general. I'm just gonna be honest. I played Oblivion, probably last out of the mainline Elder Scrolls games, because I started with Skyrim, then I played a bit of Daggerfall, and then Morrowind, and then Oblivion. And Oblivion is the one that I like the least. 100,000%. But that's just me. I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong if you like it or whatnot. I just don't. I think it has some major issues. Yeah, some of the quest lines in Oblivion are a lot better. A lot of the individual quests. Oblivion has very strong individual quests. The quest lines, I would say, are not as strong as some people remember. Like Thieves Guild, it builds up to a really awesome place, but in between then has a lot of quests. And Skyrim, unfortunately, just kind of has neither. I mean, there's some interesting quests, but like, yeah, it ends up being a lot of background stuff. Yeah, Thieves Guild is probably the best quest line in Skyrim, as far as I'm concerned. Um, it also gets a little too, like, dungeon delvy, but, like, at least then it has a really interesting dungeon with a cool set piece in it. Yeah, the Thieves Guild finale in Oblivion is great. I would honestly have more... I think I would have a better opinion of the Dark Brotherhood storylines in both games if they ended on as strong of a note as, as the Thieves Guild seems to try to do. Because that's one of my issues with Dark Brotherhood is, like, the most interesting part of your storyline is right in the middle. Just end there. Like, don't even don't drag this out. College of Winterhold questline honestly is not bad. It's painfully linear, but, like, the story that is told is pretty fine. I kind of wish the, what was it, the, Archmage was a bit more of a character. You get some, like, cool background for him in Labyrinthian, and you get some of his, like, you get some, like, neat, a bit of a, like, morally gray area with him, but I don't feel like it really, it doesn't contribute to much, because, like, by the time that you're doing that, he's already dead, and then, or is he? Something like that. It's basically, if not, then he dies immediately afterward, and it doesn't really, like, go anywhere. It's just kind of a neat detail. Whereas I feel like it could have been a bit more a part of the actual storyline, especially for you becoming the Archmage. Like, you should be privy to some of this secret information, some of this information that people don't know yet, and you don't really get anything as Archmage. You get like a room that has some alchemy ingredients. Like, if anything should be your reward, I think it should be like you should know things that other people don't know. Whether that's the cause of the Great Collapse, whether that's, what the Augur of Lane is, it could have been like anything. It could have been, what, 100% of what happened between the Archmage and his friends going into Labyrinthian that all went sour, which we saw like bits and pieces of. But, yeah. I definitely see, I honestly like this quest part of it, like the, hey, kill somebody, but you don't know who it is, you just have to, like, be comfortable with killing a person, or you can kill all of them. I honestly wish that this had a bit more impact. Because unfortunately, it, like, literally does not matter. None of these are anyone. But, it would be neat if you could, like, I don't know, if there was some reaction to who you killed here, and that being a part of maybe the second quest or something like that. Because killing, what is it, Narfi, outside of Riverwood is, like, not interesting. some of those quests that they just send you to kill like Joe Schmo are just not super engaging. Um, and I think they could have been more engaging if you just swap out Narfi for like, you know, the family of whoever got killed here or something. You know, they're trying to come after the Dark Brotherhood because of X, Y, and Z because they did this. Um, but yeah, I like this setup. I wish the Skyrim Dark Brotherhood had more of a through line, to be honest. Um, well, that's the twist from Oblivion, though. That's the exact twist from Oblivion, is that you're getting dead drops from non-Black Hand members, and you're going against the Black Hand. Um, yeah, that's kind of my issue. Is like, if anything, honestly, I would have liked to have seen the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim take a bit of a page from the Oblivion Thieves Guild and have it all actually build up to the the assassination of the Emperor. Cuz like it kind of tries to do that, but because each quest is so disconnected from everything else, you don't really get a sense of actually building that up. You just kill one person and then suddenly the Emperor's there. Um, and you do the gourmet thing. You kill one person and then you kill the Emperor's double and then you kill the actual Emperor. And you're not gaining new abilities, you're not gaining new information that will help you kill the Emperor. You're just kind of bebopping from one stone to the next. Um, yeah, like make that more of a thing from the start of the quest line or from like very shortly into it. Like have a couple of routine kills and then all right, we have a contract to kill the Emperor. We have to get this, this, and this. You know, um, like we have to, and then it would make more sense as to why the Emperor is so like, yeah, exactly. The assassination itself is pretty underwhelming. So I would have liked to have seen there like, oh, we need to get a ring that gets you through a force field that's only for, you know, the highest nobility or something. We've got to get you like boots of water walking to escape from the ship, because once the Emperor dies, everyone's gonna know, or something. Instead of literally just having an exit right in the Emperor's room that you can just like, and no one knows. Um, there's millions of things you could do. Um, to just make that a little more interesting and not all that much more challenging, to be honest. If you just like accrue the things through the quest line. Um, yeah. And it would have made more sense why no one's assassinated him before, because my god, if it's that easy. Um, yeah, that's fair. I mean, the disconnected nature of a lot of the quests in, I mean, Elder Scrolls in general, I think that's kind of just a workflow thing, because Bethesda seems to have their writers, and the writers are their implementers, and they just kind of send them off to do whatever. It's like, here, you want to make quests? Here you go. Here's Here's the assets that we have. Make a quest out of this. Go. Um, don't care what it is. Go for it. And so you get a lot of like very up and down in terms of quality and connection. Um, I don't know. I don't know what I feel like about Elder Scrolls 6. I really don't have an opinion for it on it until it comes out. Because yeah, I still haven't played Starfield. Starfield just doesn't really appeal to me. Like on an immediate, like, intuitive level, it does not appeal to me. Um, just because I don't love the whole like NASA. I don't like that they call it NASA punk when it really has nothing to do with challenging established social structures or anything punk. It's really just NASA aesthetic. Um, and yeah, I don't know. I have not had any sort of drive to play Starfield. Um, but yeah, I think communication and actually like linking quests between each other and having some amount of reaction between quests would be a huge boon for Bethesda. But in order for them to do that, they would need to tweak their workflow a bit. Um, yeah. Yeah, that's basically what I've heard as well. I mean, I heard it directly from uh oh my god, their head quest designer for Starfield, because I interviewed with them a couple of years ago, like just before Starfield launched. Uh, yeah, well, it doesn't have to be much. That's the thing, is it just has to be kind of something. Um, I mean, it doesn't have to be something even, but like, I don't know, having a line here or there. I think if there's more communication between the quest designers going on, um, I think you could set stuff up like that with a minimum of asset usage and effort. Um, yeah, they just had another quest design position open up, so I've applied to that. Hopefully, get another interview with them. We'll see. First time I got their first round interviews, but didn't make the second round. I'm hoping at least this time to make the second round. Um, I really like, I really like Fallout, but like none of what Bethesda has done with it. I really dislike Fallout 4. Oh, neat. Yeah, I've seen Radiation Kings. I've played a bit of the Vampire the Masquerade mod for CK3. That was fun. I haven't really gotten my head around CK3 though. Like it's a lot of stuff going on. Um yeah, yeah, Princes of Darkness. From what I played of it, it was pretty neat. You build your perfect Skyrim Dragon Ball or Dark Brotherhood. Oh hell yeah, that's good to hear. I like Elder Kings as well. It's a very neat concept, and I know that they've used some like Beyond Skyrim lore and stuff as well, like for Roskria, so that's cool. Um, Ideal Dark Brotherhood storyline. What would it be? I mean, I'd have to like sit down and actually plot it out. I think it would be Assassination of the Emperor. You're building up resources to do that. And in fact, I would have it be a lot more evident that the Dark Brotherhood are on the back foot. Like, we barely have a sanctuary. It has nothing in it. In fact, that would be great. As you do quests throughout the Dark Brotherhood storyline, the sanctuary gets like better and better. And in fact, that would have worked so much better with destroying it at the end. If you actually put work into that sanctuary and like saw it progress over time and then it gets destroyed. That's a way to get the player to hate your main antagonist, which would be Cicero, is to actually have them destroy something that the player put effort into. Yeah, and I don't really need the Dawnstar Sanctuary. Dawnstar Sanctuary to me is weird. I would have just had either you're rebuilding the Falkreath Sanctuary or just like no sanctuary. Cicero's fine as an antagonist for me. Not a big deal. Like he's fine. He's memorable, which is good. And I do like the whole him wanting to be the listener, and yeah, his backstory is actually quite good. So honestly, I don't mind him as an antagonist. I just think the circumstances around what he does are not as strong as they could be. Like I said, if you had the player actually put effort into the sanctuary and like make an emotional connection to that sanctuary, having it destroyed is actually becomes pretty neat. But as soon as you get there, the sanctuary is entirely stocked up. It looks fine. All the people are, bantering between each other exactly as much as they are going to throughout the entire rest of the storyline. Basically, nothing the player really does in the Dark Brotherhood storyline affects the Dark Brotherhood characters at all, up until the destruction of the sanctuary. You have any tips for organizing a mod team? That's a whole thing. I would say number one, within your leadership, double up on responsibilities if you can. So like I have a like I am design director. I am sort of both writing director and implementation director, and then beside me on either side I have a writing co-director and an implementation co-director. And that is really helpful just to have someone else to share some of the load, interact with, bounce ideas off of, and not, be at a similar sort of level with that. Additionally, regular meetings are always good. Regular showcases are good. The more that people see their effort getting in game, the more engaged that they're going to be. And what else? I mean, keep your scope in check. 100% keep your scope in check. Um, it's one of the big issues that I had with Beyond Skyrim getting into it, and one of the reasons why I've heavily advocated for us working on the two little islands that we are. Something smaller, manageable. What else? Anything else? Make sure your teams know, like, what the workflow is going into, like, from their work in game. I feel like Beyond Skyrim and some other mod projects can get really bogged down in the writing. Project was very slow for a while and just recently picked up steam. I mean, you're gonna have natural, like, ebbs and flows. It's gonna happen. But I think the best way to maintain that, that excitement as the lead of a project is to keep showcasing things, keep doing meetings, poke people directly. I will say, keep a spreadsheet of all of the people on your team and DM them every now and again, just to, like, hey, are you doing the thing? Are you still interested? Blah blah blah. Here's X number of other things that you could do if you're not if you don't have a claim right now. Because people will not often respond to pings on the server, I find. I find DMing them is a lot more effective. And I do that as well. I have a spreadsheet that has, like, checklists of, hey, I've contacted this person, this is the last time we've talked, this is what their current claim is. And yeah, I mean, best of luck. That's all I can say after all of that. Yeah, you're gonna have natural ebbs and flows. It's just gonna happen. Even on Beyond Skyrim, we have slow times. This is technically a pretty slow time right now. And it'll probably pick up again in the summer. So, you know, I want to say, like, be ready for that, but, like, after, of course, with your own team, and they're gonna have their own schedule. So, you know, see when your team is the most active and prepare for that. Have claims set up for, like, if you know that people are gonna be free after, you know, a bunch of people are in school and they're gonna be free in the summer. Get stuff set up for summer so that once they're out of school, you can hit the ground running. Yeah, best of luck. Alright. I said I was gonna head out like 40 minutes ago and then just ended up talking. I mean, I'm not sad about it, but I am hungry. So, I think I'm gonna go and have some dinner. Yeah, Paradox ModCon is great. Oh, man. If y'all can get in on that, like, absolutely more power to you. For Creation ModCon, we took a lot of inspiration from Paradox ModCon. So they do a great job with it. And actually, I should start doing stuff for ModCon pretty soon. I'm thankfully pushing the schedule back a little bit from last year, because I used to get it all together really early and then, like, kind of nothing happened for a few months. So I'm pushing stuff back so that we have, you know, ModCon season, and it's a bit more of a Uh, yeah, yeah. Let's hope. I mean, this kind of stuff is great for just getting people exposure. I know the Sisters Project through ModCon got a lot more exposure and a lot more recruitment. Um, yeah, if you if you have someone on your team that can do video editing, um, getting a nice slick trailer, very, very helpful. Cats. One of them's just scratching on the little carpet thing out there. Alright, yes, I definitely need food. Y'all have a good one. Good talking to you. And I will see you all. Yeah. I will see you all on Thursday. I want to do another stream. So, we'll see what I get done before then. Yeah. Have a good one.